Yo, what's the line bass assassin? What's up? What's happening? Another day, another dollar. Let's get out there, homies. It's time to throw some lines. Mondays, bros. Everybody had as good as a Monday can be. Hopefully you had that. What's happening, Unlimited? Steven, what's up? Now here's a question, homies. Should we venture past the humps that we've been hitting up? Should we go to other areas, or should we milk Sister Hump for as much as we can get out of her? That's the question right there. Mondays and their choices, you know? Can you guys hear me? Is the mic on? Let me check. I don't hear anything. Ooh, I hear it. There's just a little delay. All right, bromance, gracias. So yeah, guys, the question is, should we milk Sister Hump for all we can get out of it? Or should we move? Should we go look around? Should we go fish around and find out? It's Monday. There's a little breeze on the water. Nothing crazy, but a refreshing breeze, because if there was no breeze, it'd be a little toasty. It is a southern breeze. Mr. Krill didn't get notified. What's the whole point of notifications? Yo, what's happening, Will? Dead Rabbit, what's up? Oh, I appreciate that, Dead Rabbit. I'm gonna mic off real quick, guys. I'm not gonna mic off in the parking lot, the usual one, but I gotta mic off real quick. Vatos, I think we are back. But Dead Rabbit must have really taken that Brad Paisley song seriously, because he's trying to check his moderator for ticks. Why does this water look all dirty and gross? I just elbowed you guys. I gave you guys the people's elbow. In fact, that reminds me, how does a champ roll somewhere without his belt? I don't think I have my belt right now, guys. I do not have my belt with me, homies. What an idiot. He's rolling without his belt. I'm rolling without my belt, dudes. I feel naked right now. If the champ doesn't have his belt, is he still the champ? Gracias. Later. I think Krill's bouncing. He's gonna go check on Chicken Me. Krill, make sure Chicken Me is doing good. So, I'm gonna tell you right now, I think this is Bossa Nova. Bossa Nova. The jack plate came with the boat. I didn't have it put on or anything like that. And I'll tell you, I've used it on a couple of occasions. Not really for the purposes that it's used for. I don't cruise in skinny water. I'm too chicken. But I have used it to use the jack plane and jack the motor up so that I can lower the engine completely and let the water drain while it's on the trailer because of like it was gonna freeze or whatever. So it came with the boat, dog. I don't think I would have gone and purposely purchased it. Now, I'm just not an expert at it, maybe. But the other time that I have used it is some of these tournaments, they have skinny water that you go into. So I had to, like when you're going to the dock, it's got skinny water, so I had to raise the motor up a little bit just to be even more careful to not hit the motor. You know what I'm saying? But that's just because I'm a chicken. When was the last time I took my drain plug out? Bro, I take my drain plug out all the time. Every time I get off the water. It's just I have there's like a little switch right there that pulls the drain plug in and out. So I guess you guys never see any of that. Oh yeah, we're not doing any chine walking on here, bro. We'll do some crip walking, but I don't think we'll do any chine walking here. But welcome to the channel, Bossa Nova. I hope you know about our giveaways, bro. Our subscriber giveaways, which we will be having this Friday. It is a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. It's up to the winner to decide which one they want. What you do is be a subscriber and put a subscribe, and you'll be entered in to win, dude. Do them every 2 weeks till we paid them out. We are close to hitting 3,500, homies. We are at 33 and change. So once we hit 3,500, that will be our another subscriber giveaway added, and it extends the 2 weeks that I gotta keep giving out giveaways, homies. It's a cool problem to have. All right, homies, I'm gonna hit it. Getting splashed all over the place. I'm done with that. Let's go. I just wanted Silver to get a brief moment of adjusting. freaking made a fine mist, and there was an instant and brief rainbow that came out. So adorable, guys. Super cute. Super, super cute. Yo, what up, KK? What's happening? Welcome back to the channel that expends amounts of resources in order to time warp under the bridge. Hey, there's somebody on Comfort Hump. I get them, boys. You guys go out there and get them, but I'm telling you, Comfort Hump might not be ready right now. I hope you're there when it's time to pick them right, but I don't think Comfort Hump is just ready or ready just yet. I'll give them a little peace sign because homies get out there, handle business. Oh, they're not on Comfort Hump. They are in a different spot. I can't speak on that other spot, whether it's ready or not. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. I'm gonna find you and make you want this Krill worm. Man, Krill left. He said he only popped in for a little bit because I have the intention KK's coming over here and freaking requesting them double digits or saying we're gonna get a double digit BBL. I'm down with that energy right there, bro. All right, dudes. We're rolling up on Sister Hump. I'm gonna try her out just a little bit, and then after that we'll move. I've got Krill's worm on, guys. It's a secret. Krill put a worm in here and he was gonna throw it away, but I took it from him because he just tossed it in. I was like, hey Krill, pass me that. And now I've got his worm, and I plan to catch myself a BBL off of that worm. It's a little breezier than I had expected, but it's all good. I'm gonna catch a BBL with his worm. Mainly to be funny. But yeah, that's the game plan. Hey, don't be looking up my shirt, Wind. What's your problem? Freaking wind out here. So Krill has this ribbon-tailed worm that he was throwing. This is the exact same worm that Krill was throwing yesterday. I'm gonna have to teach him waste not, want not, bro. Oh, thanks, Super Dave. That was exactly right here, bro. And if not exactly right here, just somewhere close by. It was pandemonium here, bro, when that happened. It was bedlam. Breezy and stirred up. Steve wants that spinnerbait. Let's turn it that way, guys. All right, I'll spot lock right here. I'm in 8 feet of water. Let's see what the homies in the vicinity. Don's chatterbait has not even gone into the vault, bro. It is still here. It's ready to grind. Don's chatterbait is starting to become the Mr. Wiggles of chatterbaits. And just so you guys know, I have taken the narcissist out of the rotation for now. The narcissist is no longer on the boat. I didn't want to have any moment where I was unsure as to how hard I could set that hook. So it has been Texas rig, and then we switched it to the, it had the shaky head, and we switched from the shaky head to the Texas rig, and now I'm running the Texas rig on the NRX. Up, that's that wind, boys. Let me get down low. So if I complete one task today, guys, it would be to catch something off of Krill's worm, because we got to show want not, or waste not, want not. So I'll run it right here for a little bit, but first let's throw that chatterbait, or let's throw the chatterbait now, and then we'll run the worm, in case they don't want any of that. American shad. American shad's making an appearance. Dudes, I'm thinking seriously that I could throw Don's chatterbait. Seems like year round, bro. What is going on that boat over there? It's kind of like a flag flapping, but I think it's a towel or some sort. That is weird. So what up, homies? Hopefully your Monday was a pleasant one. It's cursed? Oh. Oh, bro. Krill's worm is gonna catch something, dog. There's no doubt that that's gonna happen. I just gotta get into position. This is just the tip of the hump right here, guys. We have not even begun to scratch the surface. So Krill's worm is gonna get. I don't even know what type of worm that was. It might have been a yum, I don't even know what they're called. Yum monster, maybe? Old monster or something. And he said he chopped it up a couple times already. But we've got some action. $5 has been put as to whether Krill's worm will catch a fish. Oh, it will, my dudes. The boss is in the house. Bruce Springsteen has arrived. What's up, boss? Unlimited, you know I gotta. It's not to mess with him, bro. It's to let him know he's still on the boat with us right now, even though it'll take him 10 months to come back. He's still with us, dog. That's that Krill worm. Oh, let me put that thump gel on. You're right, Steve. I'm not gonna put thump gel on Krill's worm because I want it to still be chicken flavored from, you know, well, I guess technically that would be egg flavored from Krill touching his 5 eggs or however many he had. So I want to keep that egg flavor on there to keep it neutral. We didn't put any additives, no pesticides, no friggin' hormones. Nothing like that were added to the worm, bro. He's basically free range. That's the type of worm we're throwing out there. Wait, the boss is mad at his buddy right now? What happened here? What's going on? I don't know why the boss is having a spat with his homie, but seems like there's drama on the boat. We are in 6 feet of water. Colin, we have not caught anything as of yet. We are just letting the Mondays slip away while we get adjusted to the conditions. We are throwing Don's chatterbait. It's almost like we're cheating now. But we're throwing Don's chatterbait, but Colin, in case you haven't heard, we are gonna throw Krill's worm that he left here, that he threw away because he was mad at it. He said he missed too many bites off of it. So we're gonna take that exact same worm and we are gonna throw it. And we're gonna catch ourselves a fish off of it. Oh, yep, that would get somebody mad, bro. I would get somebody mad if a $600 combo went into the water. Now, if he hooks you up with a 600, well, okay, then we're good. But if he doesn't, well, that might put some chop in the water. I have taken the narcotics rod out of the rotation. It no longer cruises on the boat because I don't want to be hit up by the authorities because I'm running a narcotics rod. But the worm rod, the worm that Krill was throwing is on an NRX. Oh, he was using I think his carrot stick when he was using this worm. We are currently in 7 feet of water. There is grass, little bits of grass in front of us. Well, let's get that worm out there, guys. Well, let's let you guys first take a look at this worm. I think this is the Yum Old Monster or something like that. It looks like it's just regular green pumpkin. Nothing fancy. Seems like the tail is sideways to the flat portion of this worm. That's weird, but whatever. It's gonna get out there, it's gonna go catch us a fish, and we are going to be super proud of our worm that we acquired from Mr. Krill, that we believed in. Homies is voting. Oh, he's got a go vote. Oh, bromance. Go exercise your vote, my dude. Yo, telling me that you have scuba gear to go down 800 feet, dog? That's like a free dive, homie. You're not a free diver? So Unlimited, that is a long worm, and he said that he had already cut off a section of it through usage. So we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out what this worm's got in it, dog. We got belief. We believe. We got plenty of spots to throw this worm and get him the best opportunities to get nibbled. I'm not throwing this worm overboard, bro. And I forgot my belt. Son of a gun. It might be a double whammy curse, dog. The champ left his belt and we're throwing Krill's worm, but we believe in this worm, dog. No way are we gonna let this guy not have a shot. Yo, what's happening, Tim? In the house. I believe I left my belt, bros. That shows you not used to being the champ I am if I left my belt. We're out here trying to make Krill's worm great again. You are correct, Darren. Preferably I catch it before Krill comes back. Then I'm gonna put it in the live well and I'm gonna save it for him. Then I'll be like, hey Krill, I got something for you, but I gotta get it first. Tape the belt to the rod. Dude, if I put tape on that rod, that's that old school ancient rod. If I tried to take the tape off, the rod might come apart completely. So I don't think we can do that. All right, one more cast here and then we are out of here. Even though this spot has been good to us, we gotta know if she don't want to play, then we're out of here. We're gonna move on. Nazook, these are two old school OGs, bro. You don't want to see them. There will be an aftermath that I don't think any of us are ready for. I just feel like one more cast, guys. I know I said that one was the last one, but something just ain't feeling right. Something is not feeling right. I think I'm not being patient enough with this worm. Okay. You know, you get on the water and you're all hyped up to get on the water, and I just don't think I'm working it correctly. I'm moving it, burning it through there. Not letting them really see my worm, well, Krill's worm, let's say, because it ain't my worm, in all its majesty. All right, let's move, guys. Tim, you've missed a lot, dude. There's been a lot of chaos here, bro. Krill was here. He was here for his farewell tour. You know, he's retired for a little bit. And now we're just out here trying to catch a fish off of Krill's worm. He'll love that. We're gonna go to the Cousins. We'll go to the Cousins real quick, and then we're gonna go off into All Reds, and we're gonna try and find that grass line of the... How is there still a drop of blood? 2 drops of blood in this boat. I thought I cleaned this up. I guess I couldn't see it from that angle. From my cleaning angle. All right, let's get that champ mentality going. Ba, ba, da, ba. Let's dial up a BBL right here, guys. It's for Krill, not for me, guys. Okay. There's a boat headed in our direction, but... All right. Ba, ba, da, ba. You're gonna send a chatterbait with a trailer? Huh? What just happened here, guys? I must have missed something. I was over here trying to hype myself up. Apparently I got a little too excited with the engine and went over the spot. But it's all good. We're suffering from the Mondays. The fishing Mondays, guys. I don't know what boat Nazook is talking about. What boat is clean, bro? You talking about mine? Because I still got 2 drops of blood in it that we didn't see from last time. Oh, Tim, you ain't got to be sorry about nothing, homie. Life is life, dog. If you can make it, you can make it. If not, well, we'll still be here, dog. We'll be waiting for you. Get out there and get some BLs of your own, my dude. Okay, I feel the rocks out here. That's the start. Ba, ba, da, ba. With a hint of grass. Super Dave, it's almost like you could set your watch to me, bro. You'd be like, this fool's gonna be out here. Time check, 5:30. Plenty of time, homies. We are ahead on time. We believe in this worm and its ability to catch a good one. Okay, there's rocks on this side. Maybe this worm has a chicken litter taste to it, and the fish aren't liking it. We'll stay a little more outside that grass. It's picking up some grass on the way back. We are in 6 feet of water, dudes. Yo, Rude, did you get your gift certificate, homie? Rude was the winner of the 8-pound BBL Plus giveaway. Not that that's the name of the giveaway, but it was a BBL Plus. I am facing southish. You are correct. That is way too far out to the right, but we'll see if the fish tell us. Not yet. Well, that don't make no sense. Bass Pro Shop is pretty quick about that. Yo, Rude, I sent it to that Gmail address that you had put in that email that your moderator had put. So I put it to that Gmail address. Did you check that email address, Rude? Well, the shot at winning the Hobie Kayak will happen at 100K subscribers. We are only under 97,000 subscribers away, guys. So, if you would like a shot at winning, apparently Tim's already claimed and Escar, so I don't know if these guys have joint ownership of that kayak. If you want a chance at winning the Hobie Kayak, then we gotta hit 100K subscribers, homie, and then Then and only then will we give away that Hobie Pro Angler, I believe 14, with the 360 drive. And the fish finder that's on it. I think it was like maybe a 7-inch hummingbird. All right, Rude, you're concerning me about your giveaway and stuff. Cause this don't make any sense, Vato. I'm looking right here and it says, hey, your e-gift card to that email address was sent. And I received that yesterday at 11:08 p.m. So I think you might want to check your spam, bro, because that should be there. I'm concerned about your gift cards, salvation and stuff. That don't make no sense, bro. Oh, so you did get it. All right. All right, guys. And as a good dealer, I will show my hands. Have a great day, guys. That gift card has been sent. So you guys know that. What just happened there? Krill might be right about this worm. I'm over here showing my dealer hand and I missed it. Krill might be right about that worm. That felt like a good hit, homies. That was not a little baby hit. That was a hit from a month till 100K? Dang, dog. Tim's got that confidence. But if I miss fish like that, bro, dude, that fish, I believe that one to have been a decent one. I felt that tap and bad angle. Push-ups coming shortly. I do owe him for that one, dog, because Krill might be right about this worm, guys. I'm gonna throw it in the water. Just kidding, guys. I'm throwing it in the water right now, and that's what I mean. Let's throw it again. Dude. How did I miss that? Let's get serious. Let's get focused. Gift card received, and now we're gonna send the bass a little gift card. Oh yeah, gotta pin my comment about that giveaway. Did you send me that text, moderator? Is that? Yep. That's why she's always looking out for me, dogs. A boom. And there we go. We have pinned the comment. Now all the administrative things have been done. Let's try and land a fish. I can't believe I missed that fish, but I mean, it is a fact of fishing that you might miss one. Can't believe that. And as we keep it real, I missed that fish right here on an NRX. I can't believe that. Let's get it at the right angle. Hoop. I think I'm gonna adjust my angle and go a little out into the deeper and cast to where I'm on top of right now. But first, I will throw that chatterbait to the shallow area right in front of me, and we will go from there. I hear the cops. Should I wave to them like Krill? Let's throw that chatterbait out here real quick, and then we're gonna move out to just slightly deeper. I don't like that I missed that fish, guys. That is technically, what is that? 3 fish I've missed since yesterday, the end of the show, those buzzer beaters that I missed. Ooh, maybe it's 4. I don't remember. But we are on a missing streak. Four is not a great number. 3 is not a great number. Time. 47. I send you chatterbait. Chatterbait out there as a sheep amongst wolves, bro. Be careful out there. There's a lot of rocks. There's a lot of rocks out there, chatterbait. That's the OG chatterbait. I was also gonna change him and see if his homie was just as good. Just so we could retire this guy. It's a little deeper on that side. Yo, Colin, did you end up seeing that hockey game last night? I was watching those, like the last basketball game that I could see last night to see if anything piqued my interest. It was basically over when I was watching it. There was nothing that I liked that I was watching, so then I started looking because I was like, I feel like there's got to be something that I can still be watching. And I happened to see that game went into overtime, and I was like, bro, if this game goes into overtime, then I'm taking the Oilers, bro. All right, we're moving. We're gonna push off this spot real quick. We are now in 6 feet of water, 8 feet. $10 feet. So what you're gonna have is a flat right there, and then it's gonna start dropping. Don't make me throw a jig out there. I forgot about my jig. Oh, come on, bro. What are you, a rookie? Not remembering that you got your jig to bring them out, bring them out. Forgot about that jig. Oh, Darren's all jacked up on Mountain Dew, and I'm all jacked up on a catch on the chatterbait. That was not a plug for Mountain Dew. That was just a simultaneous happenstance. But it's a striped bass. Or a white bass. Get out of here with this. Get out of here with this mess, guys. Look at this. The chatterbait will catch them all, dogs. Look at that. No tag. There was no way that there could be a tag on this, bro. Oh. That white bass came in and tried to make our day, but nah, he didn't. He just made it worse because we were excited for the bite, but then realized that's not the right bite. All right, my dudes. We're gonna throw Krill's worm because we're not giving up on this. I'll zero before I give up on this worm. Keep it low to the water. Keep that wind away from you. Oh, Steve, I know there's fish in this area, bro. I missed one, and it felt like a good one. I treat the white bass like my brother. Dude, I used to fish a lake called Elephant Butte in New Mexico, And I would, when you're struggling to catch bass over there, dude, it is in like the desert heat. And I'll be all like, what the heck, I got a bite, yeah. And then it was a stupid white bass. And that is why they get treated like my brother. Whoa, that wind. Got a little too excited, guys. All right, here we go. You gotta get low. Let's take a knee. Mike could have ate that fish. What's the deal, Mike? How am I supposed to keep that fish for you? I'm not feeling those rocks that I was feeling from the other side. I may have drifted outside of my casting ability. Because, guys, this worm does have a lot of drag to it. See, we don't want to get all nerdy. The drag that you'll ever see. It's flying in the wind, and it's basically like a flying squirrel going like this as I cast it and trying to catch as much wind as it can to slow me down. And I'm like, look, bait, you're really causing me problems here. Okay, I feel the rock, but this one did go a little further than the worm did. So I think that's the deal. Well, I gotta clean it for you, Doug. I'm a cast monkey, bro, but I'm not a cast, catch, and clean monkey, bro. A little bit of grass. But yeah, that's going a lot further than that worm. Now I got to keep my rod tip down because the wind is going to cause issues. I'm gonna creep up just a little bit. Time check. It's gonna be 6 o'clock. We're gonna head over there to a point that should have some grass. So hold on a second, guys. I'm over here. I say stuff. You guys TMI me. Unlimited says something. No, nobody TMI'd this guy? Tim's getting him on the frog. Tim's getting those visual strikes. You know, bros, for a quiet town, like, how many times have we been on the water and we just heard the cops? I mean, these aren't the cops. I think this is like the fire department or something, but I mean, hopefully anybody who's needing those sirens is gonna be good, but we hear the sirens a lot. Okay, we're picking up grass, making our jig look dumb. We see them a lot, bros. I don't know what the deal is. I knew it. I was riding in that grass. I don't like throwing football head jigs into the grass because they always get balled up, dog. I don't know if it's me, but they always end up getting grass on them and then not having the same action. I mean, it's like this guy just went straight and hid in some grass instantly. All right, we'll go more right to that. That rock feels good. Man, I missed the one bite that we had here. Now let me see if I'm close enough for this worm to go the distance. Nope. Close enough for the wind to get me again. Here we go. There we go. So I am close enough to now start feeling those rocks. Hopefully I come at a different angle so that this fish will see me and be like, that looks familiar, but not too familiar. What are the odds that this same worm is coming at me from a different direction? Did I miss Colin's comment about the, if he made a comment on the hockey game? I might not have seen it. Might have been messing with that white bass during that time. All right, I'm gonna throw one more cast with this, and then we're gonna move. We're gonna go to a point over there in all reds. That was not where I wanted it, but we'll work it. We'll play it where it lie. I think that's the proper golf terminology. I'm not a golfer, but I think that's what they call it. Let's run it. Let's get on the main motor and get out of here, dudes. Maybe Krill's worm is cursed. To be continued. Let's get a little drink of water. Oh, you were? Dude, I was about to go to sleep until I saw that there was that game. And I watched it and I was like, this could get interesting. And keep in mind, Colin, I don't know much about hockey. But I know enough about bro. Momentum and money. So I know enough about that. Bromance, we've only had a white bass. I missed a bite. You may or may not have been there for it. So I only know about those two things, Colin. Momentum and more money, and I utilize them. I utilize one to make the other. We are not headed to all reds. to vote, bro. That was like 10 seconds. Is there a voting booth outside of your house? Guys, I'm gonna do what I should have done a while ago. A lot of water came on the back of my boat. What I should have done in the area. Buoy 1 marked. I'm gonna mark those over there, but I'm gonna mark another one over here. Buoy 2 marked. All right, Vatos, we're gonna side image this point right here and we're gonna see what is going on. Yo, peace out, Tim. Glad you got those frog bites, dog. I might have to cruise by those buoys again because, I mean, it's close enough. All right, let's see where this grass line really is. All right, we're in 15 feet of water. $14 feet of water. $10 feet of water. Starting to come up on that grass. Okay. So we'll try and stay just outside that. And that sort of looks like it's probably hydrilla. Okay. All right, homies. We're gonna stay in about 12 feet of water right now. Ba-ba-da-ba. I'm gonna get a second. "12 feet seems to be where that grass is no longer there." All right, now it's game time. This was a terrible fitting of my mask, but whatever. Bringing up some grass. This ain't gonna be a case of the Mondays. It's very quiet out here, guys. We'll get a little closer and run a chatterbait out there. Four-pound mono, Colin? That sounds like insanity, bro. Who's throwing 4-pound mono? What are you fishing for, bro? My guess is bait. 4-pound mono is asking for tears. It's the Canadian election coverage, bro. That's what we're competing with. We got a wacky gummy worm suggestion. We've given up sugar, dog. We can't have gummy worms around me. I might eat one. Dude, it'll cast for days, but will you get it back? That's the question. That's right. All right, I'm in the grass starting to a little bit of clumps that shoot up. Most of it is carpeting the bottom, but there are a couple clumps that are trying to make their way to the heavens. That photo. Six feet of water, about 4 feet of room to cruise through. Bromance, appreciate it. Today is a little bit different than yesterday, but we ain't worried about it, dog. We had our one chance. If you don't capitalize, you don't capitalize, bro. It's not like we didn't get a bite. It's just a bite that I missed. and it felt like a substantial bite. We are in 5 feet of water, about 3 feet of cruising space. I wouldn't call it airspace, but I guess water space. As you guys can hear, there is a prop plane above us. Stump bite? Slump bite? Nope, said stump bite. Yo, what up, Bubbles? What's happening, player? Fishing picture incoming. Snozook. Right when I switched to the chatterbait. On the worm, bro, it's way better to show those pictures because I can just chill. But on the chatterbait, I gotta run it. Five feet of water. Most of that water is navigable by the chatterbait. A lot of grass. Six feet of water. Yo, chill, Will. This is a chatterbait that was given to me by a subscriber. He made this chatterbait, but they're not sold. So a subscriber named Don had provided me with this chatterbait, and it is a beast, bro. He sent me like, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 of them in different colors. He airbrushes them and makes them. In fact, I was gonna retire this chatterbait because it caught that 8-pounder, and he advised me not to because he said that each one, since it's individually made, they all have their own characteristics. So he said he would keep throwing it. Because if that's the one that's working, there could be a little tweak to it that the other one won't have. But the only way to find that out is to get the other one out and see if it has that same action, you know what I'm saying? But if I wasn't using this one, the brand that I was using before, but I wasn't having like a lot of luck on them, was the jackhammer from Z-Man. Probably the original chatterbait, but the jackhammer version of chatterbait. Krill's worm will catch a fish today, guys. That was grass. Did I just tear off a tip of Krill's worm's tail? I hope I didn't. Colin, if you ever come down here, bro, are you running that ultralight? Because that's a self-harm mission right there, bro. We are in 7 feet of water. All right, guys, we are gonna move across to this island. We're probably better served when it comes to time by doing that on the main motor. So let's do that. I probably didn't even need to get my phone because we're not going to go that fast. I'm probably not going to like it when I get out there in the sun, but whatever. They would jump in the boat just so that they can see Colin and be all like, oh, that's a Canadian. The Canadian is in the house. El Norteño is in the house. All right, guys, the grass is at about 10 feet. We are in 6 feet right now. Yo, is Colin like Snozook? Since, I mean, allegedly, Snozook is the best fisherman in Tampa Bay, allegedly. So is Colin the best fisherman in Ontario, or wherever Colin lives? Hey, that's allegedly Snozook. I have no data to go off of. I have one source, and that one source, I don't know, could be suspect, bro. Questionable data coming from that source. All right, let's get this worm to work, homies. We're tired of just casting. By the power of Krill, I have the power. Here we go. We've called upon the power of Krill. Let's make it happen. Oh wait, I forgot Snozook sent me some pictures. Felt fishy, but might have been grass. And my line's wrapped up on a guide. Que pues, wind? Why you tripping, dog? All right, wind, you can be on my side or against me, but tell me now. Laura Reels, what's up? It is a little bit windy. I mean, it's not too bad. It's just a little breezy. We're not gonna complain. We've been out here in worse. Or, sorry, that's a fish. Let's see if he's still there. And he's still there. That should be Lara Reels, probably. That's one on Krill's worm. Snozook reversed the curse, I believe. That's what went down. It took the reverse of the curse in order for this to happen. My dudes, it is probably a 2-pounder, but the curse has been lifted. I don't even know if I still have a worm. Krill's worm might have been one and done, but, and my apologies, lot of fishing if, oh no, Krill's worm is still there. Stay low, okay. Hey, foo. All right, guys. Krill's worm was able to get us this homie right here. No tag. Look at that, Krill. That's for you, my dude. The curse has been lifted. Frickin' Snozook made us wait that long to lift the curse. I can't believe him. Why you gotta play me like that, Snozook? Let's weigh him. He's probably 2 pounds, bros. Only 2 pounds, more than likely. But finally, Krill's worm has handled business. Probably barely 2 pounds, but bros, we're gonna weigh him, because that's how we get down on the channel. We weigh him so that people can guess it. And we're locked. Got it. We'll give you one look at him. Krill requested that we take a little bit more time for guesses, but that's the fish right there. And there we go, homies. Krill's worm caught. Oh man, bro. Snozook, why did you wait so long to reverse the curse, dog? That fish weighed 2 pounds, 3 ounces, homies. Not a giant, but it was off of Krill's garbage worm that he was gonna throw away, and I was like, nah, dog, that worm still has life. Give it to me, dog. I will take that worm. Steve's coming through. That's pretty close, Steve. 2 pounds, 3 ounces. Oh, I was going to go back to showing Snozook's photos. Super Dave won? Oh, I think that was a tie. Let me see what Snozook's photo is. What the heck is this? I don't know why. Bros, I must be missing a lot of the conversation you guys are having because I don't know why I was sent a reel with a swim bait of some sort on it. I don't know what that's all about. But that was sent. "30-mile-an-hour winds?" All right, let's fix this worm. Ah, Krill. We missed you, Krill. But don't worry, guys. I'm sure he'll sneak his way out of there. He might not be able to stand just fondling eggs. He might be all like, okay, I gotta go with him. I gotta go out there with this fool and try and set the hook. Oh, that's what was going on. I was not privy to the conversation, dog. I was over here trying to make something happen. We haven't got a BBL yet on Krill's worm. But we do owe 25 push-ups. We caught one, we lost one, or we missed one, because that was definitely a bite. On cousin humps. So it's been slow for us. It's been slow for us, guys. I don't know why. My voice is being dumb. But it's been a little slow. Slower than the weekend. Maybe it's a Monday for the fish as well. I'm gonna throw the chatterbait in there in a second. We've done our task. Our task was to catch a fish off of Krill's worm. So we don't really need to throw it that much anymore because we accomplished the goal. Kendall, if he brings some of those chicken livers, it's probably gonna be Chicken Me's chicken liver, bro. He's gonna bring that over here and he'll be like, hey, I got something for you. I'll be like, what's up, dog? And he go, that came out of Chicken U. And I'll be like, no! And then he'll laugh sneakily about the fact that I had my hands on Chicken Me's liver as I dropped to my knees, bro, and just in sadness, and I'd look up to the heavens, I'd be like, Chicken Me! Dude, I think chicken me is like Pickle Rick. Time check, 6:51. We have caught one fish. It's a Monday, dogs. But I tell you what, we didn't zero. So we are thankful that the good Lord got us that one fish. Though we did not capitalize on that other bite, and that's on me. We can go back to that hump and frickin' hit it from the other side where Krill was catching some. That's probably what we'll do. Because we like to just run around the lake like a chicken me with its head cut off. Why wouldn't we just stay over there? Nobody knows. That's for the fishing analyst to determine. And be all like, you know, at halftime, he should have made some adjustments. He saw that krill worm wasn't working. He should have made some adjustments. I mean, he threw the chatterbait, but he could have made other adjustments. All the talking heads. Let's see if he's able to bounce back from this one tomorrow. Because, you know, the series, it changes to a different location. So he might be able to bounce back from this one tomorrow. Sometimes the lake wins and sometimes you win. But sometimes a chatterbait wins. Don's chatterbait strikes again. This fish is very lively. Probably another 2.5 pounder. Probably a 2-pounder. But Don's chatterbait is very lively right now, guys. The adjustment made. 2 pounds. Now, the question is, does he make the adjustment, leave fish to find fish? Probably he will, because he's a dummy. We all know it. He likes to make it as difficult as possible. This fish right here, guys, the weight is in. Why not make life as difficult as possible, guys? Let's check for a tag. No tag. That is not a $1,500 fish. That is a $0 fish. So he's made an adjustment. Now the talking heads will talk about, was it too late? Should he have come to this spot before? Nobody knows. So let's see what the comments say. Something about them sucking the water out of their heads, or from above their heads. Ah, yeah, Mr. Krill, you're here, dog. Yes, the glove box worm did catch one, Mr. Krill. Technically, it should have probably caught 2, but I messed up on that hook set on the other one, bro. And that one felt like a substantial bite, so it would have probably caught a BBL today, but I failed it. But your glove box worm did come through, and that fish weighed 1 pound, 15 ounces. 1 pound, 15 ounces, guys. Yo, old school, if you're still here, you said you caught 30, dog. Did you catch them on the swim baits that you sent? Hang it, that means I owe 35. Quit catching. That's dumb. So will he leave fish to find fish? That is a question that we need to answer right about now. Well, Steve, I would give him the play-by-play in the Macho Man Randy Savage voice, but the problem is I don't have my belt today, bros. I forgot my belt. So I don't even know if I could bust out the Savage, bro, because I forgot my belt. That's probably what hindered us, guys. The champ without the belt, that's like a regular human. You know what I'm saying? A regular dude, that's all it is, bro. Right now, I'm just a regular dude. All right, guys, we are going to leave fish to find fish. The classic fisherman stupidity, the fisherman curse, thinking that the grass is greener on the other point or hump or whatever the case may be. Either way, we're about to move on. Chill, you did win the toy Yoda. Last cast here, guys. And this will be the only thing that can change our mind. If we catch one here, we stay. If we don't, we move on. Looks like it's time to pack our bags, homies. Though, for the record, guys, we did put thump gel on that chatterbait. It's been on there the entire time. For today, dropping that thump gel. Whoop. All right, so I got to get these out of the way, bros, because if not, I mean, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, that gets us down to 15. Let's get out of here. We're gonna go to the spot where Krill started catching them. And then after that, we'll probably head to Sunset, the Sunset Hump area. Maybe not completely on Sunset Hump, but definitely the Sunset Hump area. We will take this opportunity. Mr. Krill, you'll be super proud of me, bro. I marked these buoys over here. Now, we don't have to worry, mostly, about running into them if you ever get back on the boat. If you ever decide to accept the disclaimer and release me of liability, personal liability, for any injury that could happen. Buoy. All right, that buoy's marked correctly. Let's get this red buoy marked real quick. Red buoy coming up on our left. And we shall mark it right about now. Boom. That buoy has been marked as well. There's one more buoy out here. Ha! With my boat paint. That's a good one, Mr. Krill. That is a good one. Safety first, homies. We shall mark it in 3, 2, 1. Close enough. This isn't exactly where Mr. Krill, you know. It's a different spot. There's some dudes on the other side of the hump. I think we should be good right here, guys. I think. not trying to creep. I ain't TLC, homie. I ain't out here trying to creep. Yeah. I'm out here trying to keep it cool with all the homies. I don't even know what's going on, bro. Something about a free country. Hopefully it's still a free country, bro. All right, my dudes, let's throw a jig out there. Sure, we could throw a chatterbait, but I want to raise the confidence level that this fish that we're about to catch is going to be bigger than usual. We are in 7 feet of water. We've clipped off a couple of dinks, so we are okay with that. Now we're going to try and get ourselves some a little bigger than dinks. So the point is, or the hump is right in front of us. We're gonna spot lock right here. Hopefully there's some grass, but not a lot of grass. At least not just yet. I do feel a lot of rock, and I'm liking that. My light is not in, so I'm gonna have to put my light in. Let me walk back, turn the camera a little bit this way so you guys can see a potentially see the sunset and be able to see me in the very corner set the hook. Hey Colin, you guys get Letterman over there? Is that kind of like when countries are a little bit behind and they get our shows a little later? Or you know, like we got The Office later than England had it. Scott is looking for that buzzer beater. Oh, we're gonna look for that buzzer beater, homie, and we're gonna hope that that buzzer beater is pero bien gigantic, bro. Bien mamalona, bro. That's what we're gonna look for. And she ain't here, then there's another hump to the other side where she can be. We'll probably throw about 3 more casts of this jig. We'll switch to the chatterbait, throw it out there, see what's up. See if they want a chatterbait instead of a jig. It's looking super tasty. I gotta get my light though. This will let my jig sit there for a little bit. Ooh, people's elbow. Did you guys see me people's elbow that frickin' that compartment lid? I'm not even the champ right now, and I people's elbowed that. This is second cast. That sun is going down real fast. Come on, son, relax. You shouldn't be setting for another freaking 14 minutes, dog. Chill out, dog. You don't need to go so fast. That's a lot of good stuff that I'm feeling right there. How are you guys not there? Man, I think on the other side of that bridge might be a little choppier than it is here. Throw that chatterbait two times, and then we'll go to the other hump. I don't know what is wrong with my voice right now. Uh-oh. That chatterbait got caught on some other line. Might have put an abrasion on that line. Well, that's just the beginning with that FC Sniper. That'll bring the big fish in. Kendall, I'm trying to avoid getting anywhere near them. I think in order for that to work, they got to get near me, bro. All right, we're moving. We might move to this other spot, throw a couple, and then roll. Interesting. Based on the way I just my boat, I might not have even been casting to the right area. Boat position key, boy. Keys. Boy, boat positioning is key, boy. Yeah. It's key. What the heck is mouse my mouth, voice, all of it is. I don't know what's going on out here, guys. All of it is being stupid. All right, boys. So straight in front of us. I don't know what it is, bros, but I cannot. I cannot speak for some reason. Which is odd. Not been a problem of mine, but now we are definitely way over this spot. Definitely not positioned correctly on this hump, but let us adjust. Making one mistake in life doesn't mean you cannot come back from it, so we'll just adjust. Bros, you guys see that sunset right there? You guys see that like trail of whatever that is? Let me see if I can take that picture. I mean, I can, but let's see. Let's see what comes out. Bros, pero bien beauty dogs. That right there, it looks real nice. All right, guys, we will throw 2 casts to here, and then we are going to Sunset Hump. Hey, I see you out there. I don't know why I just became the Fonz right there and be like, hey, I see you right there. But I did see him. He didn't look like a giant. I second that, Kendall. I don't think you guys can really see it that well, my dude, but watch out. Let me put this in your eyeball. Because, you know, we put the fish pics and all kinds of stuff in there, but let's put this in your eyeball so you guys can see that. Now look at that one, bro. You guys see that little whatever that is right there? Fish biting my worm, that's what that is. Got to keep up with him, bros, because this one is coming with me. He's all right, I think. He's all right. Probably maybe a 2.5 pounder or so. Off of Krill's worm. Homies, Krill's worm has struck again after I was putting a sunset in your eye bulbs, bros. His worm has struck again. Sunset fish flopping? Bros, come on now. Ah, Krill's worm is gone. I should have let this guy wear himself out, but instead I'm over here trying to get that sunset pick right here, bro. What? I should have let Krill's worm. No! I should have let him wear himself out, bro. You gotta be kidding me. getting all crazy right here. No! Freaking A, bro. The worm is gone. And that, my friends, is the sunset of Krill's worm. Never to be seen again. And now we shall see what the last fish that it caught, the weight of the last fish on Krill's worm. Krill, I told you that worm had a couple more fish in it, dog. This fish right here, boys and girls, weighs not a BBL. I'll tell you that much. One more look at it, guys. His tail's a little bloody. So you know what must be going on down there, guys. A little sunset pick right there. Dudes. Dudes. Oh, man. Krill's worm. Were you guys able to see that sunset, guys? I don't know what happened. Krill left me a worm that should have had 3, but I only got freaking 2 out of it. That's my bad, Krill. That's totally my fault. I should have done it correctly. Dang it, dude. I let you down. What happened to that other worm? Is this the worm? No, that can't be the worm. I know I tossed the worm over here. Is this the worm? That can't be the worm. Where'd that freaking worm go? Maybe the moderator trash. Ah, yes. She put it in the trash. Now, I just pulled out a trash worm, guys. We're going to throw this worm now. And by trash worm, I just mean it came out the trash. That fish weighed 2 pounds, 9 ounces, homie. And I hope you guys were able to see that sunset situation. Man, I'm super sad about that, dog. We should have had at least 1 more fish out of that worm. It was perfectly fine until the fish started jumping around. Two pounds, 9 ounces. Ah, Jai. I can't believe I did that. Oh. Krill, you can't give up on these worms, bro. But that fish, dudes, it was coming like a torpedo straight to broadside silver. And I was like, dude, this fish, good thing I got that 8-3-1 right there. Now, shall we count that as the buzzer beater, homies? And if you guys say yes, I know you guys are going to want me to get a buzzer beater. I know that'll be the request. Can we have a buzzer beater? And we're like, well, we'll try. We'll see what happens. So that puts me back up to 25 push-ups. Krill and his worm causing me to do more push-ups. I appreciate that, Krill, but I also don't like it. That's that old monster worm. Dang it, I can't believe I lost it. Right now, that Mag Diamond from Bizbait, it doesn't have all that wobble or all that action that Krill's worm. Hey Krill, did you know, was the tip of the worm's tail broken off when you tossed it on the floor? Because if it wasn't, I broke it at some time. Oh, haha. Okay, you want to play, homie? I felt a little tick out there, but I think I got to be a lot faster on my draw. You know what I'm saying? So I think these fools are out there just playing patty cake and stuff. Like, oh, come on. These fools is tripping right now. All right, let's get back out there. Basically exactly where it was. The bugs have found us, homies. There's one. What the? All right, guys. We cannot say there is one. We just got to slam him. He bit my butt off, guys. Look at that. Bit my Dizzy Diamond's butt off. What are you, crappie? Brim? What are you? Oh, it's got to be brim or something, dudes, because I set that hook as soon as I felt something nibble. As soon as I felt that nibble, homies, it was instantaneous. We're going back out there. It's got to be brim. Ain't no way. We got to stay in hook setting position. We will do very small movements and reel back to it so that we are ready to slam whatever. Let the boys. Okay, so we got suggestions to let them eat it. We got requests for the jitterbug. I think you guys want me to do a little dance, but I don't know. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna toss this worm back out there. Come on, homies. Take the hook. I should probably throw it a little bit to the right. I do remember Mr. Krill letting a fish basically chew it in his grinders or whatever for a while, and then he hooked him. So maybe I'll just let him, against my better judgment, I will let him gnaw on it. I should turn on my lights. and I'll glow to the extreme. I rock the mic like a vandal. Look at that, busting that ice, baby. Grass on my hook. I'm gonna cast to the right, and we're gonna see what happens, and then after that, I'll throw. Wait, let me throw the chatterbait a little bit, guys, and then I will throw the jitterbug. The jitterbug. I don't feel the rocks like I was feeling them. I don't feel them anymore, bros. Time to bust out Don's chatter so that we can let these fools know who they're messing with. They don't know that I got ties like that. I got ties with Don. That's how deep we go. These fools aren't gonna know what hit them. They are not gonna know what hit them. Luckily, guys, I do have all these buoys marked, so we're good. Come on, baby. Buzzer beater, let's go. Oh, I just saw Colin's freestyle right there, bro. Oh, man. Oh, and that right there is the highlight of the afternoon. Colin's freestyle. Oh, man. I like it. Man, you Canadian rappers, unless, you know, you got a ghost writer allegedly, like Drake. But if that was your stuff right there, Colin, respect. Don's Chatterbait has entered the chat. Don should change his name to Don's Chatterbait and then just pop in the chat every now and then and be like, all right, guys, how much damage have I done? And they'll be like, oh, Don's Chatterbait is in the house. just went back and read it again, bro. Frickin' Colin. All right, guys, we're gonna throw the jitterbug after this. Where you at, jitterbug? It's your time to shine, bro. You better get us a buzzer beater or else I'm gonna have to go to Sunset Hump and go get a buzzer beater from there. Here we go, homies. Calmly, let it sit there. Even though there's a lot of wake right now, so I don't think that would have caused an issue. All right, I see that fool. I finally found him. I'll stop him, let them locate him. Okay. And Meals on Wheels will be continuing on its route. Stopped again. Nobody? No takers? All right. Zero grass. We like that. Okay, we got a little bit of line stupidity. That'll let it sit there even longer. All planned right there, guys. All right, and now we're back. We're back on the water. I cannot locate him just yet. Where's this fool? Ah, I see him. It's hard to locate him with all the ripples. This guy gets 5 good casts, one of which we're on right now, and then we're going to Sunset Hump. Because we got a buzzer beater to get. Somehow the bugs are finding us over here. I believe this is 3. I believe this was 4. Jitterbug, I know you do stuff, bro. I feel like I'm a teacher talking to a student, and I'm all like, look, you're better than this, okay? You're better than this. This behavior, I don't know where it's stemming from, but you can catch a fish. Just believe in yourself. You don't have to be a victim of your circumstances, bro. Just believe in yourself, Jitterbug. But he is not believing in himself right now. The whole channel is believing in him, but I don't know. I don't know what his deal is. But we are moving. We got to give a little bit of light for sunset hump to get that buzzer beater. Oh, apparently there's bragging rights going on right here. There is rumbling going on outside of the ring. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ooh. This thing is all crooked. Where you going, my dudes? I gotta see if these guys are good. You guys good? You guys good? Are you guys good? Do you need help?
I gotta ask a question.
What's up?
Come around here, wait.
I just saw you guys sitting right there, so I just wanted to make sure you guys are good.
I need to know about the gauge here. On this gauge right here, my fuel, oil, and temperature, they're all good. This on the bottom coming on, I have no idea what it is.
One of them is,
Huh?
what's it, is it buzzing or something?
Yeah. I don't know.
Is your motor on right now?
No. But it's giving me a warning, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, can you turn your motor on?
Yeah. It's okay now, but as soon as I take off, it'll come on.
So I can't see your motor, but you might not be spitting out water, right?
Yeah, it's peeing.
It's peeing?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Here,
You talking about that? Yeah. Does your motor shut off or it just?
No. I'm afraid it's gonna burn up.
Yeah, yeah. I can't tell what.
Let me get over there. I ain't gonna get you. I ain't gonna get you.
Oh, don't worry about it, bro.
No.
You're good. Are you guys far from your
I parked right down there. I just want to know what the world this is.
Let me turn my motor off. That way we don't have any prop issues.
Right.
I can get on my trolling motor if it's easier.
No, hang on. I can get to you. Give me a hand. Can you?
Yeah, but I just want to. All right, we're good.
All right. So what is that like?
What is that light? Well, here, let me shine some light on that because those are a whole bunch of different lights.
I don't want to touch your boat.
No, you're good. You're good. You got the.
Yeah, we're rubber, but.
All right, so it's got a
See,
gas gauge.
this is oil,
Yeah, gas gauge.
temperature, but I don't know what in the world that is.
Well, check this out. I'm live right now, so let me take a picture of that, show it to these guys, and they might know, the people who are live
Thank
on
you,
the.
man.
Yeah, so. Oh, the light's gone.
It'll be on just a second, though. Yeah.
Let's see. All right, I'll ask these guys what this. Let me zoom out a little bit. I don't know why I was so far zoomed in, but they might know because.
It'll be on in just a second.
Okay. Well, if you can hold on to me.
Hold on here.
Yeah, and then I'll ask
Man,
these.
are you in the tournament?
No, sir. I'm just out here. I fish live, so I'm just out here, and there's guys watching
I
you.
appreciate
Oh, it's all good.
I don't want to burn up a motor. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. All right, guys. So what's happening is this bottom one right here. I don't know what this temperature or what this is supposed to. Like, what is that gauge right there, guys? We are looking at a Jackal 273.
Stratus, 260.
Oh, my bad. Stratus. I just saw the. Sorry. So it's that one right there, bros. That is the one in question. That's the one that lights up. So there's a gas one up here, temperature and oil, and this is the one that's lighting up. Does anybody know what that one is? Let's see what they say. So you back there? So currently these guys, they just said check the prop. Your prop's good, right?
I don't know. I mean, it was when it took off, but I did hit a rock.
You did hit a rock?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's a little bit different of a situation.
I got you, man. Hey, thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, it's all
Oh,
good.
shit. No.
You're good. I got you, dog. I got you. I'm not gonna let you hit us.
Oh, man.
So potentially.
Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. You guys need
No, I'm sure I'm over there.
I'm going that way too, so I'll follow you that way in case.
Oh, good. Thank you.
You sure?
You'll be there later anyway.
I'll be there.
Thank you, Dave.
You're welcome. So guys, he did say that he hit a rock. He said he hit a rock and that thing went, like, after a while that thing went off. He's just trying not to burn up his motor. I don't know. I've never seen that gauge. And I don't have anything on mine that looks anything like that. The temperature seemed fine. Were you guys able to see that picture of the Were you able to see that picture of the sensor? Sure enough. Okay, so the pick was good, but we just don't know what it was. All right, he's gunning it. He's gunning it, we'll gun it. So I believe, homies, I believe that we still have enough time to get that buzzer beater. There's a little bit of light over here, guys. They seem to have gotten to the ramp just fine. I don't know about that. That doesn't seem very fear instilling, you know? The opponents are gonna be like, bro, this guy's the Good Samaritan. He's weak. We're gonna take him out. So I don't know if that wrestling name will strike fear in the opponents. The opponents might be all like, yeah, he was a little wussy, huh? Those guys were a couple of wussies, huh? Yeah, it just struck me as odd that they were just in the middle of the channel, kind of chilling. I was like, well, what's going on here, guys? Then my spidey senses went off and I was like, I don't think they're sitting right. But he was able to make it. So I guess that is a problem for dry land at this point in time. I believe they are okay. Now I'm gonna have to do a Google image search and see what that actually was. calling. Oh. Oh, then when they saw I was live, they were like, oh, okay. Bros, these guys were, I mean, these were nice looking. They were my elders, bro. So I have to respectfully disagree with you guys that they were gonna rob me. I really did see that light, bro. The light was on. There's a little crescent moon right there. A very tiny moon sliver up there, bros. I should try and get it on my phone, but I know that freaking phones are stupid and they can't get what the eyeball sees. But I'll try it anyway. As Don's chatterbait is just chilling out there. Oh, that's not that bad. Let me zoom out too. A little bit further. Look at this. That buzzer beater is out there waiting, and I'm just over here playing around. Cameraman. Fake cameraman. Que pues. Oh, you idiot. If something bites, guys, I will set the hook on it. Believe you me, I will set the hook on that. I will find a way. I'm telling you, bros. I think I was safe. Let me do a mic off real quick. All right, dudes, I'm gonna go over this hump right here. I'm gonna try and follow yesterday's trail and see if we can't get ourselves a buzzer beater breeder. Bros, you guys know that if they had attempted to rob me, Silver would have bucked everybody off, bro. She knows when danger is around. I didn't hear her going She was chill, bro. She was like, we good. There was 0 issues right here. Yo, peace out, Krill. My dude. Glad your worm caught at least 2, dog. I failed you on the 3rd one, but at least it caught 2. Yo, how many eggs you got, Krill? Before you take off, what's the egg total, dog? Come on, buzzer beater. Beater. One time. So today, guys, was the Monday minis. We didn't catch anything big. We only caught a couple 2-pounders. And the one that was a decent, what felt like a decent bite, bro, I missed it. So that's what it is. We got to own up to our failures. And I failed to capitalize on that. It was a good feeling bite too, dogs. It was solid. It was like, thunk. $16 today. All right. The fruits of Chicken Me's labor are starting to multiply. Chicken Me! Just let it hit the bottom. Very limited light out here, guys. I almost had a crazy person moment, bro. I was like, where did I park? I don't remember where I parked. Am I losing my mind? And I was like, oh, of course you don't remember. That's because the moderator parked for you. Dummy. It all makes sense. I didn't park. We are casting to the right. The hump is to the right. The bugs are all around us. So we're about to lower the freaking brightness of this fish finder, so that hopefully that keeps them at bay. But if I know these bugs, that will not. That will just attract them to the brightness of my personality, and they will come after me instead. Come on, buzzer beater beater. We got faith. Plus, guys, if we're out here searching for the buzzer beater beaters, maybe we outlast these potential pirates that you guys were talking about, even though they're not. They were innocent elders. A little bit of grass on that. That nice looking grass is off to my right. Dudes, it is patchy. It is broken up. It is not like a perfectly formed, manicured lawn or anything. It just has a couple little spots here and there that grass is looking good. And that is what I look for when I'm out here. Broken up grass. Not this uniform grass and very distinct grass edges. I don't want to come out here and be like where there's just a little grass and it starts to get a little bit smaller and smaller as you go, and you're like, dude, I need it to disappear somewhere. That's grass. That is grass, homies. That is a large amount of grass. Had to have been like 3 feet of grass. That was grass. Tricked me for a second. But it is still all over my bait. All right, Colin is still here. He's waiting for that big bite, that dark bite. The The bite in the darkness. Colin, I appreciate you letting me know that, but I think I'm just stubborn enough to be out here even if there was nobody here. But I do appreciate my my Canadian rapper here, bro, El Norteño. Because you also got to watch my back, Colin. You gotta alert the authorities, and you'll be all like, okay, so this is the last time I saw this dude. He was at the ramp, and blah, blah, blah. He looks like this. And then show him a picture, a screenshot of me with a mask on. And he'd be like, he looks like this. And they'd be like, oh, okay, got it. Because that would probably be the picture that would make the most sense. I know there's something that bites in the dark, bro. I don't know what it is. It hasn't started just yet, but eventually it will. Man, my buzzer beater might not come through, and it's not because of misses. It's just because I don't know what they're up to today, bro. It's Monday. It's grass. Looking at my chatterbait real quick. Making sure he's still looking good. How I can see him in the dark, I don't even know. Kendall, these suggestions, they sound like they're gonna start costing me money. Dudes, I met some dudes yesterday at the ramp. I think their channel is Rippin' and Lippin', maybe? I subscribed to them. I don't remember if I said it right. Rippin' and Lippin' TV, maybe? Something along those lines. And one of them was a crappie fisherman. So, I mean, spoiler alert, I was gonna eventually meet up with a dude, and then he was gonna show me the ins and outs of crappie fishing. You know what I'm saying? So if he can show me some crappie fishing, then we can do a little bit of that. You know, we'll do some bass fishing, and then if the bite slows down, we'll just go try and catch some crappie, and then we'll alternate back and forth, see what's up. A flashlight zip tied to the boat. Okay, we can do that, I think. We gotta start somewhere. I gotta see what the moderator will allow budget-wise. Because, you know, production costs. She's gonna be like, oh, now we gotta buy a light. I'm like, hey, moderator, I'm just taking their suggestions, you know. I'm not the one who said, let's buy a light, but what do you think? Should we buy a light? kind of feeling jerked. Unsubscribe. What the heck just happened here? What happened, Unlimited? Was it Kendall's light suggestion? Was it me saying that potentially we might be going for crappie? Was it just the performance of the fish that were landed? You're like, bro, we raised the bar, dog. Don't be giving me no 2-pounders, bro. Kendall, I wasn't putting it on you, bro. I was asking. I was trying to figure out what caused Unlimited, one of the most loyal watchers of the channel, what caused him to unsubscribe? I don't know what happened, bro. That might haunt me in my dreams. I'm gonna be like, what made Unlimited? Yo, what's up, officer? How you living? I'm just out here night fishing, officer. 100% legal. I left my narcotics rod at my house. Oh, he just pulled somebody over. Somebody got popped, homies. Pobres. This is the portion of the show where we tell everybody, please obey all laws. Unlimited. You didn't sign up for no crappie fishing, but every now and then I pull out a crappie, dog. And Unlimited, look, bro, based on today's performance, I'm gonna tell you right now, you did sign up for crappie fishing, dog. So, you just didn't know what you signed up for, my dude. But you did. You signed up for that crappie fishing, you know, depending on how you pronounce it. Some people say crappie, some people say crappie. But you signed up for it, my dude. And I don't know about this men's club. That I had nothing to do with. I also don't think Kendall had anything to do with that either. All right, my dudes, I will cast one more time. Let's go, baby. Buzzer beater, beater, beater. So today, we might not get a buzzer beater, beater, but homies, we're good. Hopefully the good Lord blesses us with another day and we'll just come out here, probably mañana, handle business. Whole different day. You gotta find the majesty in the moment, homies. Okay, now the bugs wanna fight. The bugs are attacking me like King Kong. Now, I know you guys will know this, but what's that Denzel Washington saying where he's all like, oh, he said, King Kong ain't got nothing on me. So yeah, the bugs are attacking me like King Kong. Oh, the Latin crappy assassin. Crappy assassin. Yeah, I gotta read that one better. The Latin crappy assassin. I don't think it's got the same flow as Latin assassin, but I mean, we could try it out. Unlimited is gonna turn himself in for the safety of others since he unsubscribed. Oh, bro, man, so you're correct. I'm trying to get a couple more crappies so that we can eat the feast. Not just one single crappie, though. I think there's 2 crappie in there. Oh, then I should have said, King Kong ain't got shad on me, bros. That's what I should have said. Dude, have you not seen Unlimited's threat to Mr. Wiggles? And you think he owns goats? Seeing him in those videos, you're like, yeah, this vato owns some goats. Because when I saw that, I was like, this vato does not own goats. No way, no how does he own a goat. He might own a, I don't know, a gorilla or something, but he ain't owning a goat. Because a goat doesn't seem to suit him. Like, whatever animal he owns, it has to be an animal of substance. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's a goat. All right, guys. Anyway, so those people, I believe, are still up there. We're gonna find out what is going on. And we're gonna find out real quick, boys. But I'm telling you, I'm sure that they're just friendlies, dog. Because if I get taken out by my elders, bro, well then, ¿qué pues, bro? You got taken out by your elders? Guáchalo. He is not the people's champ if that happens. Definitely not the people's champ. Kendall, I usually don't have things that annoy me, but the moderator might have things that annoy her. Let me go get the truck, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. I am back. We are good to go. What I miss? Kendall would be in trouble if he was fishing this much. But Kendall, there's probably a reason she lets me fish this much. Probably because she's all like, okay, fool, in order for me to keep my sanity, I'm gonna need you to go fishing. But she does know that we left the desert so that we can come over here and get closer to the lake. 5 minutes away from this lake, bro, is something else. Maybe she figures he'll get it out of his system eventually. And little does she know that that 8-pounder, it has created a beast. A beast. But, I mean, I think that same mindset was there before, but there you go, Silver. Get you that one last piece. Colin, I don't know if you're talking about me. I never call myself a calming goat. Hoo hoo. I might be a sheep, maybe, because, you know, like, sometimes you guys watch my live stream and then you fall asleep. You're like, oh man, that was way better than counting sheep. So I might say I'm a sheep, but not a goat. And I'm not a sheep in the sense of, you know, I follow the herd. I'm just talking about, I'm a sheep in the sense of you can count on me and then fall asleep. Ferdinand? Are you talking about the freaking cartoon bull, Ferdinand? Because you can't talk about cartoon bulls since Mr. Krill is not here. I think that's Ferdinand. $25 right here, inverted on this ramp. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and let's get that last one, homies. Pow! 25. Paid them up, paid them out, and let's roll. I'm gonna roll over to these people over here just to make sure, see if they found out what that thing was. I'm pretty sure that's them. Is that wise? I don't know. My hands smell weird, bros. They smell gross. Did you guys happen to figure out what it was?
He's off here fishing. I don't think so. I think we'll YouTube it when we get home.
Alrighty. I mean,
Thank you for offering to help, though.
oh, It's all good. I just saw you guys in the middle, and I was like, that's kind of weird. Boat just sitting in the middle, so. Well, I mean, you know, it's pretty peaceful out there except for the bugs. So,
That's what I told her. I said, we've got bug spray. We'll be okay.
all right. You might need a blanket, though, because it might get a little cold out there.
Get a little cold on you. But thank you. Have a
Oh, no problem. You guys have a blessed night as well. Are you guys live here?
we live in
Okay. No.
Martindale. You know where that is?
Negative.
North of Birmingham.
North of Birmingham. Okay, not.
South of Birmingham.
Okay. All right. You guys just came to fish, and
Yeah, we love to fish up here.
all righty. Did you guys catch any before that?
Just her.
Was it a big one?
About 3 pounds.
I thought you were gonna be humble and be like about, I don't know, 6 pounds, and I was like, dang. I know how fishermen stories they end up growing and be like this one, and there was this. So I mean, my brother does it all the time. I tell him what size of fish I caught, and he goes and tells the story. It's like that telephone game, and then it gets bigger and bigger, and I was like, dude, that's not the size. Well, I already told him. Oh yeah. I also turn them loose, so you know. Oh, I'm from like 5 minutes up the hill. So
I want to move up here so bad I can't stand it.
I came all the way from New Mexico. So yeah, I came all the way over here for this lake. So yeah, I mean, like there was an opportunity to work here, so I said, yo, I need to go over there because that's where the water is. Now work was like, why are we sending you out there? I was like, well, just because, you know, it's in your benefit and whatever. They didn't know that I wanted to fish up here, right? So in the desert, I had this boat, and then it was like having a Lamborghini in a school zone. It don't make any sense, right? So when I got over here, I was like, I'd rather be close to the water than work. I'll take the long drive to work. I don't care, just so that I could be here every, you know, and go 5 minutes from the lake. So it's, oh, yes, ma'am, I do. So I could give you a card and.
Yeah, we want to go home and look at it. Well, we met somebody that is famous.
Well, I don't know about famous, but.
Boy, I watch stuff all the time on there. Make sure
Thank you.
we're
We'll,
watching
we'll,
you.
you don't have to give us a one.
Okay. All right.
We'll
Yeah.
share.
She's gonna take a picture of it and send it to you.
Yeah. So, like I fish live all the time. So if I'm struggling, you're gonna see it. If I'm catching them, you're gonna see it. You're gonna see exactly where and what baits and how I'm doing it and all that stuff. So I hide nothing. That like this is a real fishing channel. There's no highlights. You see dumb stuff. You see, you know, and the people in the chat, they're real good people. You know, like some channels, like their chat is just people who just got a lot of hate in them, right? But these guys, I mean, you pop in and you're like, hey guys, and everybody's like, hey, how you doing? You know, and we're just all hanging out, and you know, we joke around. You know, we try and keep everything PG-13. You know, nothing too crazy, and then we just go out there and have a good time. So, a couple days ago, I caught an 8-pounder. So,
Wow.
and then the day before that,
Pounder.
yes, ma'am, 8 pounds 3 ounces. That would be it would be, I think it was a 68, like. Because the show is called the Rodcast, right?
Yeah.
So it would be Rodcast 68 Part 2. Like
Okay.
15 minutes into that, there's going to be an 8-pounder. Oh, spoiler alert. Sorry, ladies.
Well, that's okay.
I should have.
You'll go home and step. I'm sure.
And then the day before that, there was a 28-pound catfish. A 28-pound, 13-ounce catfish on 12-pound test line.
You're kidding.
No. I thought
I
it.
love catfish. I probably had to take that one home.
Oh, well, I didn't have any. I mean, nobody's going to eat it at my house. So I was just like, you know what? And we just let it go. I just wanted to not lose it, because if I had lost it, then nobody would believe me, right? Because
you didn't catch it. No.
yeah, so the camera angle, like it can go down, but like you can't really see the size of the fish. And when I saw it, I was like, holy cow, this catfish is huge. And they didn't believe me till I pulled it up on the thing, and they're like, oh yeah, that's massive. Yes, but today it wasn't as impressive. It was like a couple 2 pounds, something like.
Doesn't see, you know, the green stuff in the water.
Oh yeah, well it hasn't started yet.
Is it early?
It will get bad, like the eelgrass and all that stuff. It will start getting like to where this ramp is. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get close to your face, but like that ramp will be like full of, because I've already put in right here one time, and it was just the whole thing was covered with chopped up eelgrass. And I'm like,
Summer.
It's a shame they can't figure out something to do. I know you got to deal with the wildlife, but it's a shame they can't figure out, even if they vacuum, not necessarily vacuum, but raked it. I mean,
so there are some I mean, the best way to explain them are like little lawnmowers on the water, and they go on the main channel and they just start chopping the thing up, but they're not taking it off the water. They're just chopping it up, and then it just ends up going down the. You're cruising and you see this island of eelgrass. You're like, what is that? And then you have to miss it and.
They need to create a vacuum and suck it up and get it out of there.
Yeah, but.
It used to not be this way.
Yeah, I used to.
When I was young, we came up here and fished and camped out and stuff, and it wasn't like this.
Well, excuse me, ma'am. I would disagree with you because you are still young. So it was not when. It was not when you were young. You are still young. So I will again respectfully disagree. But when you were, so it did get worse. Like I used to just come here and visit, and I never saw eelgrass. I would see hydrilla and all that other stuff, all the good grass. And then when I came over here and I moved here, I was like, what is all this stuff floating around? Like where did all this come from? And it was just a bunch of eelgrass. And then.
you ever go to Smith Lake?
So I have gone there maybe once or twice, but like that is more like I fish, right? Because in New Mexico, it was deep, clear desert lakes, and that's what Smith Lake is. It's a deep, clear desert lake. So I'm all like, oh yeah, I want to go over there. So I go there, maybe I've gone there twice, but I don't really frequent over
You
there.
and your family camp.
Negative.
Dennis Hall.
Oh, LA, Sevilla, nice to meet you.
I got his card.
You got a
Got it.
YouTube channel?
Yes, sir.
I hear
We
you,
got
man.
it.
There you go. Hey,
Oh.
Appreciate your help.
I try. Even when, hey man, I don't know what that is.
Look at the foot and everything, the prop's good and all.
Okay.
You know, so I really don't know. I just have to get on Google and
Yeah.
search it when I can,
He lives real close.
Really?
Yeah, I live like 5 minutes up this hill.
All right. That's wonderful.
That's how I can put out content all the time because I just get off of work and then I go over here and then just.
What bait's working?
So I've been throwing this chatterbait. If you guys want, you go and look at it. It's just this white chatterbait. But these guys, a subscriber sent it to me.
Hey, we're throwing a worm. She caught a good one off of, well, I call it a good one, 2.5, maybe 3 pounds.
Yeah, I was also throwing a worm.
Look, I got it right here. Got a light.
No. Yeah, the chatterbait's over here. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, it's on that side. You're right. So it's this guy right here.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. So,
Wow, he's huge. And we're not. Yeah. Okay.
yeah, so if you take this,
Let's see, is it weighted?
yeah. Well, the jig
jig head.
yeah, head's right there. Bait like this.
Blade in front
I've never
of it.
seen one like that. Have you?
I hadn't seen the blade in front of it like that.
Okay, so this blade right here, I'll see if I got one in there, and then I'll
Just like
give
a
it to you.
Just like a
No,
spinner
I'll take a
bait.
picture of it. Let me go get
No, I can give you guys one. Let me just see if it's in the glove compartment. So this, it puts off a lot of vibration. Like your rod tip
It
will just
gets
be
their
going pop, pop,
attention.
pop, 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 pop. And all you got to do, the way I do it, it's not might not be the exact way to do it, but the way I do it,
Is that good?
oh yeah. This is my Dick Tracy watch. Thank you. Let me see if I got one in, because I thought it was in here, but it might not be in here.
No, that's all right, man. Don't worry about it.
No. That way you guys don't have to, there's no question of what it is.
I got a yellow jig. I don't have a white one.
I think I saw one of them.
You talk about, Teresa, you talking about me bringing reeling rods. Look at here.
He got tons.
Well, you got to have all the options available to you.
I'm telling you.
Actually, let me turn on a light.
The guy just pulled out. He come to me. He said he caught a 6-pounder. Here's from Tennessee.
Yeah. I should have one somewhere in here.
Right here.
So here is the version that they sell. This is a jackhammer. This is a 3/8. It might be a little, this one's an ounce. So, I mean half an ounce, sorry. So I throw it, do you guys fish the humps?
Yeah.
Yeah, so throw it to the top of the hump and let it just hit the bottom. And then once it hits the bottom, pop it off and then just slow roll it back and you will feel it going brrrr, like your rod tip will be going crazy. So, oh ma'am, you can have that.
So,
If I can't find another one, oh, here it is. Okay, so this one is like this. Well, so here's the thing. A subscriber gave me these, right? So this one is killer right now. This is essentially the same, but it's a different color, right? So you see how it's got a little bit of blue?
Yeah.
And so you'll just throw, I'll give you guys this one. I don't know how, do you guys want two?
No.
Take that light off of it. There you go.
So I can give you this one. It's because he gave them to me. He just said, hey, bro, try these out or whatever.
I'll gladly buy it from you.
Nah.
I want to try it now. You know.
Yeah, so you can have it, is what I'm saying. So that's not a problem. And in fact, here's the trailer that I'm using on it. I'll put the trailer on there.
I got trailers all covered.
So this is the one that I'm throwing, right? So I'll rig this up for you, and then you just do what you got to do.
Right.
But be careful with this, because if you put this guy with your other baits, it sometimes
It's
eats.
sick to them.
Yeah, it melts them and some dumb stuff like that, right?
I've seen that.
Yeah, so he kind of is off by himself. I had to clip
I
this
want
guy.
to see how you put that on that jig head.
All right, so all you got to do is you line it up, right? And okay, all right. So you'll line it up, and then you'll just kind of see where the be a bit plastic so it to go through, and then you kind of pop it through like that, so that it's straight, right? And then you'll push that over, and now he's aligned, straight enough that, and then you're just gonna tie onto this piece right here, tie onto that guy. And I tell you, this thing is gonna be like pop, 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 pop underwater. The vibration is gonna be crazy. And when you set the hook, you're gonna feel them like boom. And then you just kind of reel in as fast as you can, and then let your rod tip load up, and then you slam them, right? So you could potentially, I mean,
Let him go with it, then.
because sometimes they hit it and they come with it, and so you're trying to catch up.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, and then you slam them, because if you slam them before, then it's gonna be kind of like giving them the like, hey, this ain't right. But with this one, I caught an 8-pounder on Saturday.
Wow.
So, and it was on. Where's my phone? Do you guys have a map, like Google Maps or something?
Yeah, I mean, we can pull it
Oh,
like
my phone. Oh, right here. Sorry, my phone's right here.
On my seat.
Okay.
We're good.
So watch.
My life.
So let me show you this map right here. Whoops, it's over here. Sorry.
I'll take a picture of his map.
We are right here, right?
Okay.
We are right there. So I'll just make sure that's where we're at. So we're right there. That's that little red arrow, right?
Okay.
If you go underneath this bridge, and then there's going to be some buoys over here. It's this hump right there. That hump is where I caught an 8-pounder, and I also caught a 28-pound catfish off of that in 2 consecutive days.
Wouldn't Daryl love to have that catfish?
Man, oh man.
And then we also.
There's a dude over there just passing buoys.
And then this one right here, a friend of mine, he jumped on the boat yesterday, and we caught like a 4 and change or a 5-pounder there the other day. So that spot right there is a good hump to fish. And then there's, then there's another one over here And that one I've caught a 712 off of. Not recently, but I caught like a 5-pounder right there recently. You know, so in the recent, like, I don't know, maybe 2 weeks or something like that.
You seen me fishing there.
Yeah.
I've come up here several times, but I caught a 5-pounder right there.
You don't have to go far.
No.
There's a hump just right here, and you can catch big fish off of there too. I missed a giant right there, and I was all like, oh man.
That's what another time I come up here. Now it's 2 years ago because the old ramp, the old
Yeah. Wait, when there was 3 of them?
Yeah, and I walked out here on the one, this closest one. Nobody hardly ever used it.
Yeah.
I threw, and I don't know what I got the hit of a lifetime and missed him. I jerked on it. He went boom, boom, and I set the hook and jerked it. I must have jerked it plumb out of his mouth. It's unreal.
So there's another thing that I put on this, right? It's called thump gel. Like it looks like this. Now this one, there's very, very little left, right? But I'll let you have this as well. It's a real kind of Vaseline-like feel. So once you put it on, it doesn't come off very much, right? So it'll stay on there for a long time. So I mean,
what you use polymer knot most of the time, or
so I use
uni knot?
I mean, the polymer knot is a good knot. I don't use it, but that's because I tie some other dumb knot. But the polymer knot is perfectly fine to use. So this thump gel right here, I wouldn't put it on now, but
right.
Like you just coat it. It's like chapstick that you put on it, right? So you'll just squeeze it out, and then you'll put it all over wherever, however much you feel like, right? And then you'll end up like they hit harder, or at least I believe that they hit harder when you have this stuff on there. So you can have that as well.
Let me have that. Yes.
And then this chatterbait right here. I just stabbed myself.
Tell me your name again.
Oh, my name is LA, like the city.
LA.
Yeah.
LA.
LA, like the city. Yeah.
We're the Halls, and this is our cousin, Janice Glass.
The young lady, Janice
Yes,
Glass.
yes.
We're from Kimberly, Alabama.
I've already told
Just
him.
north of Birmingham.
Yeah. So, I mean, this one weighs a little bit less than that one because that one's a half an ounce. If you guys want to take this one as well.
I want to get down. I want to make sure I get down there on the bottom to start with.
Yeah. So, but I mean, if you guys want to take this one, because we
appreciate. I mean, you know.
I'd really hate for you to be the only one catching, and then well, how are the ladies gonna feel when they're not catching?
Hey, how does the dude feel when his cousin done whooped him? You know?
What? Do you see what I'm saying? But then the roles are gonna reverse, and then she's gonna be all like, "Hey."
I've been fishing longer than you.
So I as well.
Dude, I love it though.
But these, I mean, you can use these any
This is a
lake
nice,
that.
Nice rig, man. I'm telling
Oh,
you.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
And,
He's from New Mexico, and he had this boat in New Mexico.
Really?
Yeah, I bought it like right before COVID, or like in 2021, and like I lived in the desert, and I would still take it to desert lakes, but they were like an hour and stuff away, and I was like, oh, this is terrible. And then I moved over here, and now I'm 5 minutes away, and I'm here all the time.
Man.
Like, and you don't got to go far. You could just go there, catch 5, 6, 7 pounders.
Do you like Town Creek?
So yeah, that over there's a bridge.
Yes.
And off of that bridge, I catch ones as well. So
Also.
this spot right here, this area right there,
Yeah.
it's going to be like 10 to 15 feet, and then it's going to drop down real fast to like, I don't know, 30 or whatever, right?
Wow.
But there's a tree right there and big boulders. And all you got to do is stay in the 30 or whatever it is. And you'll see me fishing. I was fishing that on Saturday. So the part one of Saturday, you'll see me catch a 414 off of there, right? So, and then another 3-pounder or whatever. But you'll see the angle, and you'll be like, okay, I know where you position his boat. And all you got to do is cast to the shallow. Well, I say shallow, it's like 10 to 15 feet. And then you drag a worm or a jig or something like that. You just drag it. And then eventually you'll feel the rocks, and then you just slowly move it through there. Now you got to be patient because you'll get hung up a lot in there.
Yeah.
So I throw a big jig so that like it's harder for me to, and I'm on 20-pound test, so that if I get hung up, I can just kind of like go over it and then pop it out. But when you go there, if they're biting at that point in time, you will catch nothing but big fish there. It's not a small fish game right there. That is patience, and you're dragging it, feeling the stuff, and you're like, okay, got it, and all of a sudden you just feel boom.
All right, now then, we're headed to Town Creek. We'll go, now I'm talking about driving. Go across the bridge.
Yep.
If you was in the boat, you'd be there on the left.
If you, yeah, so
Going to Town Creek.
yeah, you're headed
Across
to
the bridge, you're talking about on the left side.
Yes, I am on the left side.
Right.
Because there's a ranger station or something on the
Yes.
right side, and then a ramp off to the left side. Yeah, so I'm on the left side of that bridge,
Right.
heading to Town Creek, and I'm telling you, you just set up there, but you got to be patient. If they're biting, well, then it's going to come pretty quick. But if not, you're going to have to slow roll it and throw a lot of times. And I mean, you'll probably think you're crazy. I spent like maybe 30 minutes there, and like since I'm live, I gotta tell them, hey guys, I believe in the spot, so like, stay with me, I think that there's fish here, because if you're watching, you're like, man, this fool ain't fishing like I don't know how long, and but then I caught that 4-pounder or whatever, so then they're all like, okay, and then I caught another one, and so
Okay.
you know, you just got to be patient in that spot. They're not gonna come quick, and also remember, there's at least one tree there. There could be 2 trees there, so you might get hung up a couple times, and you know.
Man,
You just got to be patient.
last time I was there, I was right across from where you're talking about and up a little bit, you know, where the tree line goes,
Yeah.
goes around.
Yeah.
There's so many gar. I mean, it was slap full of gar.
Yeah.
I'd never seen so many in all my life.
Well, I mean, they were probably trying to make more gar at that point in time. They were doing gar business, and it was just. But so the other thing that my channel has, I have a whole bunch of giveaways. So like this Friday, I'm gonna have a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card giveaway. And all you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in whatever video I say. So like this time it's the 2.1K subscriber giveaway video. So all you gotta do is subscribe and go put a comment. It could be like, yo bro, your chatterbait didn't work, or whatever you know, or I'm the young lady, or whatever you want to put in there. You can put anything you want, and you'll be entered in a random drawing, right? So on Friday at 5 p.m. Central, that's when we draw, and then whoever wins, we give away the $50 Bass Pro Shop gift card or Tackle Warehouse. And if you were watching live, we have another giveaway, which is, so we call them BBLs, or I call them BBLs on the channel, Big Bass Live. So when I'm there, if I catch anything, now we pay out for a 4-pounder, a 5-pounder, a 6-pounder, and a 7-pounder. So, but it has to go in sequential order. So if I catch a 6-pounder, but we knock off the 4, then it only knocks off the 4-pounder, and then we go from there. Because if not, these guys would make me go broke. So, so you keep on.
We're there, LA. We're there.
But if you were watching, then the payout, you could also get a $25 Bass Pro Shop gift card. Because for the people because there are some gentlemen and ladies that watch like as soon as I pop in, they're like, hey, what's up, you know, and we're all having a good time. So I want to reward them for the grind, right? Because there could be hours of no fish, and now we start catching fish, and then they're with me whether we're catching or we're not. We're all joking, we're having a good time, because they understand that fishing is fishing.
It is.
So
you gotta have patience.
yeah, so either we're gonna catch them or we're not. If not, let's move to another spot. Let's move baits. Or change baits or whatever, you know. But we're all there having a good time, and so I want to reward them, because as your subscribers grow, then the likelihood of them winning something goes down, right? So,
Yeah.
but the guys who are always there in that little chat, oh man, like you can win the $25 Bass Pro Shop gift card at least, or Tackle Warehouse, whichever one you want. And then it resets every month. So right now with the 8-pounder, we knocked off the 6-pounder. So now we're trying to get a 7-pounder or something bigger than a 7-pounder. But we're running out of days in April. So on May 1st, we're gonna start back at 4 pounds. So we might knock that one off in the first day, right? And be like, okay, cool. We might knock off 2 in the first day. Who knows?
The weather's coming around now, so it's gonna get right.
It started. I've been saying the humps are getting good. They're gonna get good.
It's going to have to be in a hurry though, because summer will be here before you know it, and then it seems like everything just dies, you know. July, well, for me, it's hard to catch anything in July for me.
So I just go deeper. I go deeper, but I'm from New Mexico, so I like fishing deep, you know, in like 20 feet of water, feeling rock, and because feeling the rock, I'll call it the rock nibble, and boom, and you're like,
LA, let me do this. At the big bridge, I mean the big bridge at Tennessee.
yeah, the huge one.
Yeah. Have you ever dropped right there by the pylons?
I have not.
I've seen people drag some monsters up the pylon.
Were they live bait or was it just?
No, that's fishing,
okay.
They're fishing a minnow.
Okay. Minnow?
You know, here's this tied off to the pylon. I was trying to do it today, but the wind's blowing so bad that it's terrible and couldn't do nothing. Afraid I might get run over there in the middle of it.
And they go fast through there, so you got to be very careful.
Yeah.
So I have a little bit of a problem because I have a Starlink right here. So when it gets covered, I lose service.
Yeah.
So
right.
so that's why I can't do bridge fishing
right.
or when the bluffs. I can't really fish the bluffs because if it blocks the right angle, it'll cut off the service out, and I'll lose the live.
Man,
so
what a day I've had, man. When I put in the water, went out, threw the trolling motor down, and GPS went. I lost GPS. It went crazy, spun and tore the wires in two on the trolling motor. So I didn't have a trolling motor.
Your trolling motor's out too?
Yes.
Dang.
And got up there close to the bridge, and the foot got on a rock. I just knew the prop would bend up or something, you know. And I still don't know what that is on the dash, but it has been a day.
That sounds like a day.
No.
But how did you catch a fish if you didn't have a trolling motor? You just anchored up and...
Well, no.
We just floating around.
Ah, respect. You guys still caught them with no trolling motor or nothing.
I get up close to the bank, fixing to hit the bank. I crank up and put it in reverse and back out a little bit. And she said, she just, and my wife said, "You got a fish?" She said, "Yeah, I think so." Now rod was bent over.
That's a maybe.
I thought it was on.
Well, I'm glad you guys got off the water safely. It sounds like it was an adventure out there.
What a day.
I enjoy it. Just being near the water is great.
Yep.
You got new subscribers though.
I appreciate that. If you guys can spread the word and
Thanks for your help, man.
oh, no, not a problem, not a problem.
Tie this dude on, see what it is.
Tie it on. That one, as long as you don't get it hung up in the rock, that one is going to catch. Because this one's been catching like crazy lately. It's good stuff. And again, ladies, if you want one of these, I can give you one so that you can.
No, don't give him
We won't have to catch one.
But are you sure you don't want one for like later?
No, I can get one.
I come up here for the fun and sit in the boat.
We're headed to the Bass Pro Shop. You hear me?
Thank you.
You're quite welcome.
I gotta have what's working.
Well, it was definitely a pleasure meeting you guys.
Thank you.
What motor is that?
That's a Mercury Pro XS. 50.
50. Is that a full stroke?
Yeah. All right, homies. We are now gonna button up the boat. If you guys are still with me, then you're OGs, bro. You guys are the OGs of the channel. So it looks like we cannot retire Don's chatterbait as we have provided Don's chatterbait's brother to these lovely people that we just met. And now hopefully, Don, hopefully you have provided blessings to them to catch some biggins, homie, because they now have that in their hands. they have that chatterbait in their hands, dude, they know what to do with it. Let's see how many homies is left in the chat. Kendall's still there. That's what's up. Moderator, jump in there. Oh man, moderator just in here making fun of me. Oh, all right, homies. Well, I appreciate you guys hanging in there, and we will see you guys tomorrow. Again, Don, that chatterbait is in good hands. A social moth. Mothra. Oh my God. All right, guys. Well, you guys have yourselves a wonderful evening. I got to get back home before moderator locks all the doors and keeps me out. Moderator, they want to know what's for dinner. I told you guys they weren't pirates, guys. It was just very kind elders, bro. Luego, you tomorrow, I think. I'm talking through dinner time, guys. I go straight to bed. Peace out, Kendall. Moderator is going to send me to bed with no dinner.